Hey, you. Yeah. You, wait. Come here. Come here. Welcome to Freedom Forge Studios. Now listen, I have a question for you real quick. Are you tired and sick of all these video games, the ones that you've loved, starting to slowly die out and slowly dwindle away, just putting money first all the time? Us too. So welcome to Freedom Forge Studios. We stream every single day, starting at 10:30 CST, going till about something o'clock. I highly recommend checking us out. We're just getting started, but in 10, 20 years from now, you're going to wish you were here for the journey. So welcome to our team. Now I need to talk to chat because I didn't even open the docs for the windows. There we go. Welcome. What up, Sammy? How you doing? And Fernex? Oh boy. That gamer, how you doing? Oh, I have like this pain. Now listen, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Today we're gonna be causing trauma. I missed the starting soon screen. Oh man, you better not. You better not. See, did you like the little intro I did? It was like I tried to make it super quick off the dome. And then the idea is if someone clicks into the channel at some point, because for some reason we have like actual views on our other thing, like on our VODs, like views. And so I was like, oh, maybe if I can get their attention and then talk to them, maybe we can convince them to come by. Don't get them to follow, get them to watch. And then if they enjoy it, then they can chuck the follow. That's the idea, anywho. All right, so, I forgot. We got the anti-pre-roll ads coming in today. Just like yesterday, I have a pounding headache. Absolutely pounding. We are going to stop the stream a little bit earlier than usual. So at like 3, which is in 5 hours, 4.5 hours, 4.5 hours. Because I need to go outside and do something. Which means, well, actually, I'll tell you guys what I have to go do. My hair here, it's starting to grow in real weird. So I'm gonna go get a haircut. I don't know what kind of haircut yet. Definitely not bald. And then we got ads. Oh, I didn't even open the streamer bot. Probably just gonna get the sides cut a little bit. I'll look professional, maybe, potentially. But that is what's gonna happen. Also, we got some kind of exciting news last night. We've been approved to be a brand ambassador for a game I've been looking forward to playing, which is Project Kaizen. So probably at some point we got early access to the game. It releases in... It's not like a sponsorship or anything. It's just early access, and I just really wanted early access. But we're gonna try it out. Not like on the normal stream time. Normal stream time is always gonna be game dev, but I'll probably end up streaming. I don't know what day yet. Some day between now and the 22nd. I'll be streaming at like, I don't know, like 7 p.m. or something. What's a brand ambassador? Where a brand ambassador? Yeah. So we're basically it's just a fancy term for saying, hey, we like the content you produce. Check out our game. And that's really it. No perks to my knowledge, except for early access to try it out, submit bugs. And so I thought it'd be really interesting to go at it, because this game it's made by Tom Bilyeu and his company. Tom Bilyeu, for those of you who don't know, he's one of the guys behind Quest Nutrition. He also runs a podcast called Impact Theory, all this stuff. Phenomenal human being, phenomenal. And so I know when I was like down in that depression state, watching his videos really helped me a ton. So I thought it'd be interesting to try to to try to get early access and look at it from a game dev point of view. So we take it and we try to break it, basically. Just last night, I tried it, and within the first couple levels of the tutorial, I broke the game. So it's going pretty well. I think we're gonna stream it like at like a. We'll probably stop stream at normal time at some point. I'll let you guys know when, but we'll stop stream at normal time, and then we'll stream it again after I eat dinner. So stop stream. I'll go eat dinner for like an hour or something, and then stream for another like 2-ish hours. Something like that, just to try it out, see what like because they're releasing as like a AAA kind of experience. And so their mission and their thought processes are very much aligned with us in terms of they want to, they're taking the approach of wanting to help people in terms of like mental state and stuff like that while playing these games. And so I think it's really interesting to take a look at something like that, because that's something that we're kind of trying to do here, is take real world skills and implement them into a game eventually, once we get the skill set to do so. So I think it'd be really interesting to check it out, go through it. Probably won't be streaming it in the game dev category. And again, it won't be during like our normal stream hours as well. But I think it'd be interesting. Check it out from a game dev perspective, see if we can break it, see if it's just going to be another kind of flop or what. But yeah, I thought it'd be interesting at the very least. And it gives me a good excuse to actually play a video game that has a similar but different mission to us. I think that'd be very interesting. Yeah, completely free game. They do have the only like microtransactions they have, to my knowledge so far, are cosmetics only. So that's a plus. Yeah, so I thought it'd be interesting to check out, maybe get some ideas, stuff like that. What up, Magnetonics? How you doing? You ready to get some trauma and noise going up here? Once we figure out how to do it. Basically, kind of like where we left off yesterday. Oh, that headache. We're basically copying this. Oh my God, I gotta take the sweatshirt off. Hold on. Sounds good to me. Sweet. Yeah, we're basically taking this code. So this is for screen shake, for impacts and stuff. Good morning, a risky sniff. How you doing? Good morning. Does the sweatshirt mean AC is working again? It does. Yes. It actually, when we went to go get ice cream, right as we came back from ice cream, boom, the AC guy came, fixed it up. Ugh, but now it's, oh Jesus. Now it's still really hot though. Still a little hot right now. But we'll see. Maybe it's just I don't know. My little ring told me that I was running hot today, which is very weird. I'm running like 3 degrees hotter than usual. Am I sick? Probably. Is that gonna stop us from streaming? Heck no. So what we're doing is we're basically taking this screen shake thing here, and instead of shaking the camera, we're gonna shake the big hand. So just to remind y'all what the big hand is, let's hit play here. There we go. And it's just this hand that's gonna come at us. That is not playing for some reason. Hello? Game? Oh, because I didn't put it in the ready. That's right. It's going to be this hand. Careful your temp doesn't get higher. It probably will, Meowtillery. Probably will. Also, hello, I haven't seen you in so long. How have you been? It probably will get higher, but hey, that's just another obstacle for us to overcome. Won't be too bad. Been moving. Ah, yes, that's right. That's right. How's the move treating you? I know moving can be kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. I know my moving journey was heartbreaking. Very heartbreaking. I had a bearded dragon, and I couldn't bring him down here to Texas, and so I had to give him to my aunt. My aunt loves animals and stuff, but still, it's heartbreaking because like I didn't want to give him up. I have no car, so it's been a lot of walking. Oh, same here. I feel that. I sold my car when I got here, and that's really been it. Yeah. Man, oh man. But yeah, we have we're pretty close to a couple gyms and stuff, which is nice. So pretty walkable. Oh, okay. So what this hand is doing is this is the spell that the summoner boss, or not summoner boss, the spirit boss will use. So it will shoot out a hand, it'll grab us, and then yank us in. That's kind of the idea of it. So what we're doing here is... Holy crap. Wow, I have like chest pains. Weird. All right, how did the rethinking the boss go after? Yeah, it was the day before. We replanned out everything, all the bosses. Actually, I can hop over to Neclino real quick and show ya. So we got like more exciting kind of boss plans here. So the familiar boss, so that's the wolf. What it will do is it will charge up this AoE lightning ring that will stun and damage all enemies within it, or characters, I should say. And then its main attack is it chases and it tries to bite you. But if you're stunned and it bites you, it will bite rapidly at like 5 times. So a lot of like dodging kind of mechanics with your movement. The elemental boss, super cool. So the elemental is like a big rock elemental. It's big rocks everywhere. It's gonna have spikes on its back, and it will shoot out the spikes, exposing like a core to it where it takes extra damage. And then the spikes will shoot out, and they'll fall down, and you have to dodge where it's falling so you don't get hit by them. And then as the main attack of it is it will roll into a ball and kind of bounce off the walls, kind of like Pong, bounce off the walls and damage whoever is in its path. And then the spirit boss, kind of like I said, so we're going to continue dropping those slow areas, the grabby hands that come out, but there's going to be a slow area around the boss as well. And what that's going to do is it will slow everything that's in that little circle, but it will also damage things. So the main attack is that it will shoot out this large hand, which we're working on right now, and it's going to grab, pull you into that area, and do damage, slow you, that kind of thing. Yeah, so lots of dodging. And then the demon boss. So that's like the final boss, basically. What it's going to do is it's going to create summoning circles as like the main attack, and it's going to spawn a bunch of little mini demons that will chase and explode on contact, so you kind of have to run away from them. And then the special ability is it will fly up into the air, and it will leave a giant trail of fire encircling you, the player. So you'll be like here, and it'll make a big circle. And then it will land, and it will start doing a cone attack that kind of travels counterclockwise or clockwise. I'm not quite sure yet. But yeah. Do you control attacking in this game, or is it all handled automatically? It's all handled automatically. You can make the hand, not leg, go until it takes so much damage. And you could make the hand not let go until it takes so much damage. That's a good idea. But we're kind of auto-attacking, so there's really no... You can't really decide what you're hitting besides like how big it is. M125. Hello. I haven't seen you in a hot minute either. Welcome. Yeah, it's all auto-attack, so you can't really target too well. Yeah. But I think it'll be fine. It's kind of because the base mechanics that you can do in this game, because again, it's like a casual mobile game. So like the base mechanics is that you just run around and you're auto attacking and stuff. Let's go to the, yeah, you can kind of run around, auto attack, that kind of thing. So to kind of build off of this, we're just, oh, I died. To build off of it, we're just doing things that like that you have to dodge. Very basic. Kind of gives me Vampire Survivors vibes. Yeah, for sure. That was definitely an inspiration, or part of an inspiration. Got some money from the pet bottle business. Still family only. M125. You gotta expand it. Go to neighbors. Go to friends. I'm telling you, this bottle business, you got something going. The machine got filled by 7 bottles. Oh. Wait, you only put in 7 bottles and the machine just was filled? Maybe they didn't do a good job emptying it. Huh. Let's turn this volume up. We had at least 20. Huh. Dang. Well, I mean, now you just wait for them to empty it, I guess. Yeah, probably other people filled it up. That would make sense. That would make sense. Okay, so what we need to do here is we're basically copying this code, but to our own stuff, if you will. Let's expand this. So we did this. Now we need to add trauma. A function to add trauma, and it's going to be trauma equals clamp trauma plus trauma amount. Boop. Oh my lord. Yeah, wow, I am not functioning at full capacity today. I woke up this morning at 4. Decided to go back to sleep. Cause my score was like my readiness score, so like how much of my battery I can use if you think of us as having like battery capacities, and it being like if you're at 100% and you exert 100% energy, then you can go to your top limit. But if you're at like 40%, like we were this morning, then your 100% exertion is only 40% of what you're actually capable of doing. Oh, it's a rough one today. Not gonna sugarcoat it, folks. It's a rough one today, but we press on. So add trauma. Oh, don't want to do that. And we're doing trauma amount as a float in the argument. Trauma amount as a float. Did you drink some juice? Not really. I don't really have any juice to drink. I have water. Been drinking water. I already drank one of these of water. Now this is it's blue because it's like a caffeine mix. Because I haven't had any caffeine yet either. Wow. Yeah. All right. So float amount. Good. Now trauma equals clamp trauma plus trauma amount. Okay. So now we're going to do trauma equals clamp trauma plus, that's not a plus, plus trauma amount. We're missing something. 0 and 1. 0.0, 0.1. So what that's saying is we're clamping it to the minimum being 0 and the maximum being 1. So if we remember from the video yesterday, trauma can be kind of thought of as a bar that fills up and goes down, that kind of thing. Whew. Wow. My screen is starting to stretch here. That's fun. All right, get shake intensity. So return. Oh, I think we already did that. Get noise from seed. Ooh. Get noise from seed. That's what we need to do. Because, yep, we got shake intensity. So let's do func get noise from seed. And we're going to take a seed. Oh, not minus. Seed as an int. And then as a float. Something looks weird. Seed and float. Okay, no, never mind. It doesn't look weird. Let me just do as a float. As float. And then we're just doing seed or noise.seed equals seed. Noise.seed equals seed. Sweet. Uh-oh. Doesn't like that. Not all code paths return a value. What did we do wrong here? Get noise from seed. Seed int. Int to a float. Noise.seed equals seed. Seed as an int. Float. Do we not have a seed? No, we should. Seed as an int to a float. What are we doing wrong here? Func get noise from seed as a seed int with the argument of seed as an int, making it into a float. Not all code paths return a value. Oh, so we probably need to return something at the end then. Probably return seed.
Also in the second line, change the number in get noise from seed to 1, and likewise for the third line, change the number to 2. That's it for the camera. Simply replace your current 3D camera with this new shapeable camera.
Fast and furious.
Equal to get overlapping fault. Then add a new function in the second line, change the number in current shake intensity. If trauma is 0, the screen will simply initial rotation.x.
Here it is. So we need to return noise.getNoise ID. This bottom line here. Return noise.getNoise 1D. Get noise 1D. Return get noise from seed. No, noise 1D. Get noise 1D time noise speed. Time times noise. Time noise speed. But I think get noise is not a thing anymore. I think it's just get noise speed. Get shake intensity. No, noise. Get. What are we getting here, team? Water. Ugh. Because this is from an old thing. Godot 3. You return that. Oh, this just return the function. Time times noise speed. That makes sense. No, don't return the function. Oh, so I'm just returning seed then. Because over here, he's returning noise dot. Oh wait, hang on. Noise dot get noise 1D times noise speed. That's what I was missing, was the noise dot. Okay. There we go. So what this is going to do is we're basically getting a seed, which is like a random generation ID kind of thing. And then we're going to return our noise 1D and then multiply time. Oh my brain not functioning. Brain is not functioning. Work. All right. I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything. So now what we need to do is we have to mess with the... This is in the area. We want to... What do we want to do with all this? Because we're not calling any of these anywhere. You add trauma when you want it to shake. Oh, that's right. So then on body entered, we want to add trauma. Tween dot add trauma. Or add trauma. Because we want to add trauma to the tween, right? Because the tween is the index of the array causing the hand to close. I think.
Work goes smoothly when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across teams and stay on track, so your team can spend more time celebrating wins. Try it for free at asana.com.
Add trauma amount, float. I know there's an inflation thing going on, but juice has increased dramatically in price here. Went from 25% more expensive than soda to 150% more expensive. Whew. Yeah, that sounds about right. Usually the healthier something is, the more expensive it ends up being. Because unhealthy things are rather I shouldn't say easy, but they're easier to mass produce than healthy things. Makes a lot of sense, for sure. And back. Welcome back. Try adding trauma and ready. Alright, so add trauma. And then we need an amount, a float between 0 and 1, right? Thank you for the bits, M125 Game Dev. Thank you. You are supplying the cause. Let's do 0.2. You're welcome. Howdy, Stick on a Weasel. How you doing? Born with Trauma sounds like the title of a MySpace. Okay, so there's no on-body entered here, because obviously. I still won't give a lot. Sorry, don't apologize. What are you doing? Literally, this is like any kind of like extra, because right now, like, you guys are providing value solely by being here. And then if you want to provide extra value on top of being here, you chuck the follow. And then anything else is just pure extra. Doing the dumbest stuff as always. What do you mean you're doing the dumbest stuff? You're starting a recycle business, whether you like it or not. We've got you started on the recycle biz. Holy moly. This headache just doesn't want to go away. All right. So now what we can do is we probably need to add a collision shape to the hand So it knows when... Well, actually, no, probably don't need to. Oh, that's the dumbest stuff right there. Oh, boy. And remove chair? Oh, come on. Yikes. After I just told you all, in confidence, that, hey, my brain today just not functioning. We're sick. Something's wrong. Our body's not functioning the way it needs to function. There it is. There we go. Oh, what? Yeah. You might have not heard. It's no sweat. We, our body temperature's running real high today. Real high. Like, I think it was a solid 3 degrees higher. A little absurd. It'll need a shape to hit the player. Right. So we need to add a shape. Probably just a sphere. Like so. You could take a sick day. You take that back, Sammykins. We don't take sick days here. I'll only be mildly sad. Yeah, all right, listen, any kind of sadness, like, definitely cannot now. Make a forgiving shape. What's a forgiving shape? Like a smaller circle? Oh, I can't move. W. A. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay. So we want to go like ooh. Maybe like that, and a little bit. Kind of like that. Maybe even smaller. What do you think about that? WASD. I think that's pretty forgiving right there. You really gotta get hit by it. Remember, it's the shape. Remember, it's this shape and the player shape that has to overlap. Right. Pull it back a little bit too. I think that'll be good. And we can always mess with the shapes later if we're finding it's like not forgiving enough. Because again, just a casual game here. Casual. All right, let's get into like a squat position here. Maybe that will help. Ooh, that will not help. Okay, now what we need to do is we delete the camera. Wherever our delete button is. There we go. And now we need to obviously save. And we're going to put this... Actually, we don't need to put this anywhere. We need to go into the spirit boss now. And we need to delete the melee area. We're going to have to redo the boss here, basically. So... I don't think we need to redo the whole boss. Because it does have a lot of good stuff in it. It just has a lot of extras that we need to get rid of. So let's just delete the melee area. Because we're basically now we're just following the making a cat. We're going to make the states like the casting state and all that. And then have it shoot out the hand. Oh, the hand needs a location to go, doesn't it? Kind of like our spell bolt in a way. Well, no, it needs to shoot straight. So we just need to tell the hand to move straight now. Or am I thinking about this a little wrong? Whoa. I might be thinking about this wrong. That sounds good. Okay. So let's actually look at our, we don't have it here. The hand only needs to move forward, then back when it hits something right. So So let's actually look at our spells and go to spell bolt. One shot. Where is it? Where is it? Why am I not finding it? One shot, heal effect. Am I going crazy? Did we not put it into spells? Oh, it's under projectiles. That's right. Projectiles. Let's go to Spellbolt GD. Okay. So we don't need a target because we're just shooting straight. I can get my chair back. Oh, yes. Oh, that feels good to sit down. It feels good to sit down. Man, oh man. I even went outside and I meditated this morning, hoping that that would clear my head, help me think straight. I don't know. I don't know. All right. So we're gonna want to do a global translate. That looks important. Direction is global position direction 2, but I don't think we want direction 2. How do we make something shoot straight in a straight line for... Everything has a forward direction? Oh, okay. So then... in the physics process, we can do global translate for, so it'd be like global translate forward, whatever our forward direction is, multiplied by our attack speed, or I guess we would figure out a speed, and then times delta. Yeah. Okay, so big hand. And we can do in the physics process, physics process, global translate. Do direction, so forward direction. Forward direction is how do we get a forward direction? Because it's not forward direction. It's global transform basis Z. Wait, minus global transform dot basis dot Z times we'll just do 1.0 for now times delta. What is basis again? I always forget. It's the operation performed between parent and child nodes. If you only need to modify one attribute of this transform, consider using one of the following methods instead. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it's just saying, like, hey, we're going to change something. And then you say what that something is afterwards. So whether it's Z, X, Y, size, length, whatever. Basis is your rotation. Ah. Something like that. Gotcha. Okie doke. Alright, so global translate, and then orientation. Yeah, that sounds... See, that's what they need to say in the docs, is that it's just orientation instead of all this confusion, mumbo jumbo. Global translate, transform, base is Z. So your Z is back and forward, right? And we're shooting it because we're shooting it back and forward from the orientation of the boss. So if the boss is facing this way, then this is forward, this is back. But if the boss is facing this way, then this is forward and this is back. Like that. And then same thing for like diagonals and all that. You looking at local orientation then? We're looking, I don't know, I'm not quite sure what local I guess, yeah. Not, we're using the orientation of the boss to determine what is forward, what is back. So it's like based off the boss. And then our speed is just a random speed we put in for now. Arbitrary number. We can always raise it and lower it. And now we need to do, there's one more thing we need to do. Or is there? The hand shouldn't care about the boss's orientation. The boss adds the hand in the correct orientation. Yeah, okay. I get that. That makes sense. Actually, I think that's it, right? Because everything else is controlled by the boss. The boss setting the orientation. This is it just moving. There's a lot more actually. Within the hand? Oh. What other? Oh, you're returning, that's right. So maybe we do on body entered, because this is just when it gets grabbed anyways. We do await tween finished, and then we need the victim equals body, which means we need to do if victim go back in physics. Oh. I was thinking on body entered, because that's when, if it enters the body, then it's hitting something. So it closes its hand, and then we activate the function saying pull back or go back, something like that. And it would all be under on body entered. Yeah, it's supposed to drag something towards the boss. Back to its like origin point, I guess. So we're gonna need, or at least for some time, yeah. So I think we're definitely gonna need a new function called func pullback. And then I guess we'll just use body again. And then that's global translate backwards, right? But how do we attach the hit body to the hand so that the hand is pulling the body? Because if we just do it like this, then the hand's just going to go hit it and then bounce back. I didn't get this far in Pong. Body has a velocity, right? Yes, sometimes. We will be refactoring to make sure that they all have a velocity. So what we can do is ooh, my arm just went numb. There we go. Holy crap. We want to do pullback, body. It has to go body. Maybe it's something like body dot velocity. No. Equals self dot velocity. No. So I was thinking that way you could make it go the same way, the same speed. Okay. Pullback, body. We add the trauma. We okay, we'll do maybe we just do negative global translate, and then global transform. Wow, that's bad. Basis dot z times 1 times delta. Something like that. And maybe we'll actually do, instead of 0.1, we'll do 0.8, so it slows. It slowly pulls back more. But you can't do negative. So we just leave global transform as a positive instead of a negative. Nope, that doesn't work either. Expected expression as the function argument. No. Global translate. What is... Holy crap. Ooh, ow. Atacon. That emote is exactly how I feel right now. Just a dying pig. Oh. Oh boy. Let's see. Pull back. See, normally, I'd at least have things to say about how to do this. But I'm just running blank today, folks. Holy. I apologize to each and every one of you. Today does not seem to be my day. But we will keep chugging along. Keep chugging. Keep pushing ourselves. Because we can't let up. We still got 20 more years to go. A temporary setback / obstacle is just temporary. Global. So pull back. Delete this line. That didn't make sense. Or at least for some time, and the global translate backwards. How do we make the global translate go backwards if it doesn't even allow us to do global translate? Yes. Not quite sure, folks. Not quite sure. I guess what we could do is let's go back through the code. So this is just stuff for the noise and trauma. This is the actual pulling or shooting forward. So we're doing global translate, means we're moving. Negative global transform dot basis z. So we're going away from us at the speed of 1 times our delta. Or times 1 times their delta. And then when we come back, we need to do the opposite of that. So I don't know why that didn't work before. Where global translate expected expression in the function argument. Oh, maybe it wants delta. No. Doesn't want delta. Delta as a float? No. You need delta in the argument if you're going to use delta? Right. But that didn't solve the issue. Delta as a float. Expected expression as the function argument. So it expects this to be the argument? You have a rogue comma there? Oh no, do I? Oh my lord. Yep, that makes sense. Man, thank you. Thank you, Ironic. Alright, so now that we are pulling back, we also need to attach this to the body somehow. I guess that would be on body entered is when we attach it. So how do we attach this to the body? Or do we not attach it to the body and we just make the body drag at the same velocity as us going back? It should have a target variable that you set on body entered. Okay, so we do in our, over here, in our class body, we can do var target as character body 3D. And then we can do, probably before we even await the tween finished. Howdy, Jax. Welcome. You know what you've hit and what you're dragging. Okay. So then probably before we actually initiate the tween, we want to do target equals body. Or body equals target. Wait. Yeah, body equals target. Nope, target equals body. Oh, man. Target equals body. Jax is making a realistic shooter. Is he now? Is he? Interesting. Rango? I know Jax was working on a another project before. That's awesome. Tween, wait, finished. Realistic shooter. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Jax is very good at models. Very good at 3D models. But he's not an artist, is what he says. He says he's a programmer, but then he can pump out some truly extraordinary 3D models. Mind-boggling. Who is Jax? Jax is Jax Builds. He's been a long-time team member here over in chat. Yeah. Jax is actually the one who made this altar for us. We just need to color it and add some fancy stuff to it, because this altar will have like some floating orbs and stuff, but we have to add those in Godot. Yeah. Oh man. Jax Pacific. Something like that, Uki. Something like that. Oh, also welcome, Uki. Hello. We are currently dying today of sickness. Just so you guys are aware of the low energy, low octane content being pumped out right now. Our brain not functioning. Less than what it usually doesn't function at, I should say. Yeah. Global translate, global transform basis. So that's moving it back, but now we need to attach it. He's a developer of Satan kernel, I think. Oh my, Satan kernel. I don't think I've heard of that one. No, Jack. I don't know why Jax isn't talking. Jax, why aren't you talking? What's going on here? Let's see. I don't have a... Jax makes things like this in Blender. Like super realistic, super good looking models all the time. That looks like a photo? Yeah, right, doesn't it? But no, this is just Jax and his artistic abilities, but he's not an artist. Not an artist. Yeah, it's just like it's a cool barrel, some rust on it. Or paint, I would say. Yeah. It's dope. But he's not an artist, guys. Not an artist. Doesn't think he's an artist. All right. So now we need to take the target. Target equals body. And then here we need to do target dot velocity equals, howdy Jax, target, or no. Do we set it to our velocity? Set the target's velocity to our velocity? I've hit a really frustrating wall in my code, and I can't break through it. I might have to do some rewriting. Oh no, that's horrible. What kind of wall? Maybe we can somehow be of assistance. And oh boy, Jax, one sec. Ooh, let's not do that again. Wow. That made me very dizzy. Holy. Yeah, yo, Jax, we talked a lot about your ugly art just now. Yeah, we were just talking about how ugly it is, how it doesn't look realistic, doesn't look really amazing. Like, we were just talking crap about it. Saying that you were a artist, even though you're not an artist. Thank you, appreciate that. Oh boy. Whoa. But Sammy, I know when we hit a wall in our coding and we can't like immediately figure it out, we'll typically just move on to a different mechanic altogether. That seems to work pretty good, and then you come back to it after. Sometimes taking a little break is decent. Ugh. Whoa. All right. No worries, your barrel is just truly rusty. Very rusty. Disguising. Scrub your barrels. That's what my parents taught me. Interesting. Your parents taught you to scrub barrels. Very interesting. I put a quick prototype in your Discord? Oh. Discord. General. Ooh, you got that nice new... Can I pop this out? No, I cannot. Whoop. Boom. Ah. Ball goes, grabs it. I like that. So it seems like what's happening here is when it makes the collision, it goes to the center of it and pulls it back. But how? Boom. How? Oh, we got ads coming. Oops. I think I might watch another video. I have an idea of what I might be doing wrong. Just not sure how to address it. Sweet. Hopefully that video will be helpful. When the area has grabbed a target, it adds the direction from its target to itself. Direction from the target to itself to the target's velocity. Oh, so it's not just velocity equals velocity like we have down here. We need to do the target's, add the direction from the target to itself. Hand doesn't have velocity. No, I think doing what your little prototype had, I think that's what we want to happen. I just don't know, how do you get an area to grab a target? That's what I'm not understanding. My thought is you do it a roundabout way where it's not actually attaching anything to the target. It's just making the target move at the same speed or same velocity as it. But that seems like it has some ways to break. Oh, that is how you do it. Oh. Hiya, Symbol. Howdy do. I'm working on paging now. 17 seconds of ads. Or at least adding velocity to it. Okay. So, oh man. The headache's going crazy. What? Huh. Hmm. So do we do something like... I don't know how to... I understand that we need to... Welcome back from ads, everyone. I understand we need to add the direction from the target to itself, to the target's velocity. Headache? Yes, Jax. I am quite sick today. I haven't been sleeping well the past couple of nights. My energy, my functionality has been like dwindled down to like nothing. We're just white knuckling it right now, trudging along. Yeah. Okay. Global translate, global transform base.z. So let's take it step by step. You got this, dude. Indeed, Symbol. We're gonna keep chugging along. Just because we're sick, it's just another little tiny obstacle for us to overcome. Nothing crazy. Okay. Let's see here. Neat. You're neat, Georgester. So on body entered, we do target dot Shaw. Target dot. We need to add its direction to when the area grabs the target. It's just adding the direction from its target to itself. Target dot direction to you know what? What? You can use global transform base Z. Probably. That's what I was doing here on the pullback. It's just I didn't know how to attach it. Don't do this in body entered. Do it in pullback. So in pullback, we got it here where we have the global transform, and instead of negative global transform, we're doing positive. And then we made it a little bit slower than the shootout. So then it looks like it's pulling weight. Target dot velocity. Target dot velocity plus equals. Oh my. Plus equals global wow. My typing. Holy moly. Transform dot basis dot z. But we don't want this anymore then, do we? Oh, I guess we do still need it. Yeah, you want that, yeah. So we add the global transform to the target's velocity. And then in the physics process, you go forward if you don't have a target. And you do this function if you have a target. Okay. So if target equal null, else I go elif target not equal null, pull back delta. Like that. Should try this now. Indeed. But we can't try this now. Put one of these down in the realm. Oh, you just put it down. And we just see if it moves. Name it at the player. Gotcha. Oh, wait. Control Shift A. No, I did. Okay. Big hand. Bring it over here. Yo. 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 Make sure it's lined up. That should be good. Yeah, testing to see if it works. We're trying to slap it on the boss. Makes sense. It's moving backwards. Interesting. Yeah, the hand, because it's a Blender model, right? So the hand actually needs to, hand mesh needs to rotate by 180, doesn't it? Also the collisions mask. Oh yeah, we didn't even do the collisions. Okay. And then we're gonna want to rotate the mesh though by 180, aren't we? Or better yet, instead of rotating the mesh, just in the script, we just flip the negative here with the positive here, right? It's better to rotate the mesh. Okay. Mesh. Transform. Rotation. It's already at, what is it? What? Why does it have rotation on the Y? And the Z. We rotate the Y, yeah. Rotate the Y. Yeah, the Y. And then we want to also do it like that. So that's coming at us. Let's try that. I don't think I rotated that properly though. No, I did not. No, it's just going, it's still going the opposite way. It's just facing the opposite way, that's why. Okay. Let's delete this. Add a new one. Big hand. Bring it over. There we go. And now we're gonna have to rotate it. Hit play. And moment of truth. Here it comes. Coming to us nice and slow. That's weird, the collision shape's a little off. Oh. Okay. It does pull us back. It's not in tandem with it. Okay, so big hand. It needs to shoot out faster. So this needs to be times like 5. 3. Save. And then it's taking our velocity and we're just going too fast. I think we do need to make our velocity. It needs to like travel at the same speed. Try the direction instead of the basis. Alright, one sec. Yeah, see, it grabs us, but it's moving us way faster. Also, the collision shape is way off now. Yeah. There we go. Alright, so let's do the direction. You'll end up on top of the hand instead of going past it. So, when you say try the direction, are we doing var direction equals the global translate. No. Okay. Var direction equals target dot global position dot direction to global direction. Global direction is not global position. Okay. And then we do target. Is it instead of velocity? We're doing, oh, instead of the basis. So target dot velocity plus equals direction. I think so. Yeah. Bang. It's dragging us. Very slowly, but it's dragging us. We also need to, I guess, do you guys think we should disable the player's attacks while we're getting dragged? Or should we just keep it going? Ah, and then when we hit something. Ooh. Gross. So let's bring these speeds up a little bit. Let's do 5 and 4.5. Because we do want it to go slightly slower on the way back, just to show like it just grabs something with weight to it. Little boom, bam. There we go. And then we just collide. Cool. It's the tiniest little baby hand. Yeah, we gotta make the hand bigger too. I agree. Yeah, we'll do that real quick. So to make it bigger, we don't want to mess with the scale. We want to mess with the make it so the hand is in the center too. Yeah. Position. Oh, use the scale of the mesh. Okay. So let's do 3 times. And then it has to be like that. When you say center, do you mean like just move it so it kind of looks center? Yes, okay. Then we go grab the red dot. That's not very forgiving, but like that, like that. And there we go. That should be a little bit. That's pretty forgiving. Almost too forgiving, maybe. Let's see what this looks like at that scale. Does look like a bigger hand. Does look like a bigger hand. Yeah. Boom. Oops. Wow, that's almost kind of perfectly wrapped around us. If I walk, it allows me to move away, but it will suck me back. So we need to like disable the joystick maybe. It's still, if I walk at the same direction it's going, it's still pulling me. Or at least it feels like it's pulling me. I run away from it, but it'll still pull me back. So I think we need to disable something. Try a variable. Distance between the target and the hand. And then multiply direction by that. Far distance between equals distance between the target and the hand. Or self dot distance to target dot global position. Global position dot distance to is a function on vector 3s, right? So we do self dot global position dot distance to, because global position is a vector 3, and then it's going to the target's global position, which is also a vector 3. Then we need to dodge this add here. Bada bing, bada boom. And if you multiply that with the direction, it should pull you faster the further you're away. Direction times distance between. Let's see. You get me. Hey, hey, hey. All right, it grabbed us. Let's move. Ooh, okay. We can't move nearly as far away. We can only kind of move a little bit. Is there a way to make this even smaller? Like like how much we can run away? Because ideally, if we can make it so we can like trying multiplying distance. We are multiplying distance. Distance between. Or are you saying multiply a different distance? Make like distance between bigger. Gotcha. So the bigger the distance between, the smaller we'd be able to move. Wouldn't that be the opposite? Maybe. Let's try it. Because we're multiplying the target's global position times 2. Oh, it did not like that. Does not like that. That's too much. Okay. Times. Don't multiply positions, multiply the distance. Oh, I see what you mean. Like that. Poop. Yeah, that works a lot better. Now we can't escape. Maybe even more. Yeah, maybe we do it even just a slightly bit more. Let's do ×3. Might be too much, but... Ideally, like, we're not really trying to... Like, we can shake and try to escape, yeah, but we can't get out. No! Get that struggle in there. Really build in the trauma. Speaking of trauma, the hand is not experiencing it. Looks perfect. Now it just needs to let go at some point. Right. Right. Let me out. Where are you adding trauma? We're adding trauma here on the hand in the ready, I believe. Yeah, in the ready. But it's such little trauma. So maybe we need to add more. So let's do 0.9. Because it's out of 1, I believe, is the max. Trauma ticks down every second. So you want to shake all the time, you need to add trauma constantly. Oh. Shoot, 12 feet up. Yeehaw. One sec. We're adding more trauma. Adding more trauma. Oh. Turns out we're here's one way to add trauma. You darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. Alright, so adding trauma. Or are you even reducing the trauma? Yeah, I believe we are. We ain't. We're not even getting the shake intensity. Yeah, we ain't even doing most of it. Think you missed a line? Let's check. So we got our 3 export variables, our noise and noise speed. Oh, we didn't add a noise. Well, I guess that gets added automatically though. Noise speed, trauma reduction rate, noise speed. You do need to add noise. Alright, that's what we weren't doing. We never added the noise here. New fast noise. Missing line 21 is all as well. Trauma equals max. Oh shucks, you're right. Trauma equals max. Trauma minus delta. Trauma equals max. Wait, is this in the process? It is. Oh wait, this ain't. We want to go to 342. Process delta. Trauma equals max. Trauma minus delta. Alright. Process. Trauma equals max. Trauma minus delta. Trauma equals max. Trauma minus delta times trauma reduction rate. 0.0. Times trauma reduction rate. Times trauma reduction rate. 0.0. Save. Increase the frequency in the noise too. So we go to the noise. Frequency. Let's do 0.05. Like that. Ooh. There we go. All right. I reckon that's looking pretty mighty fine. Add trauma when you grab the player too. On body entered. Add trauma. We do need the player to be traumatized. That's true. I want to see what that looks like. I haven't actually seen the what's going on with the trauma. What's up in the house? Trauma. I ain't seeing no trauma. Are you seeing the trauma? Is 0.9 not like, do we need a smaller number? Because it's minusing that much, right? Nope. You're doing rotation. But I ain't seeing anything change. You're also doing it to the root node instead of the hand mesh. Shucks. That's what's going on. Hand mesh dot add trauma. Hand mesh dot add trauma. No, not like that. Oh, shucks. Unfortunately, trauma. Not even doing it to rotation. Wait, what? I am lost. You're doing it to initial rotation. You're setting initial rotation to initial rotation. Right. Initial rotation. Dot X equals initial rotation plus the max times the shake intensity. And then you have to do this to your rotation degrees. That's how dancing was invented. The rotation degrees. Oh, you're saying I wrote this. Oh, rotation degrees. I see. This should be rotation degrees dot X. Rotation degrees dot Y. And rotation degrees dot Z. How do you rotate? Right. My brain. it ain't what it used to be. All right, now in the ready, we have add trauma, and we can bring it to 0.2. So it will minus 0.2 every time. And then, but we want to do it to the hand mesh. So we want to do hand mesh dot add trauma. No. No. Oh. So hand mesh dot rotation degrees dot add trauma. Or equals. No. Dot. I think it's dot. So the hand mesh has rotation degrees. I don't think that would work. No. Do it on line 30, 31, 32. Oh. I see. I see, I see, I see. And set initial rotation to the hands rotation. So it'd be hand mesh dot initial rotation. Not there. Flip. It wouldn't be hand mesh. And set the initial rotation. And on top of the class. We already have that. Initial rotation is the hand mesh. Oh, so we don't even need to add that because this is already taken into account hand mesh. Yeah. Okay. So now when we add trauma, we still need to add it to the hand though. It should shake the hand. Okay. But do we need to specify where we're adding trauma? Or just calling add trauma will... You're doing it in the script. Okay. The script is doing it to the hand mesh. So here, instead of on line 42, instead of doing hand mesh dot add trauma, it should just be add trauma. Correct. That makes sense. Because we're defining the rotation degrees here, which are using the hand meshes. Let's see. Hand mesh doesn't have a script with the add trauma on it. Right, right. Doesn't look like it's shaking. Is 0.2 not enough? Oh, it's not a lot. Let's try 0.9. I thought just do 100. Oh. I thought what this float that's inside, isn't that the amount that's being... Oh, it's like a bar and you're filling the bar, right? Is that how I should think of add trauma? And then it slowly goes down and we fill it by 100 so it fills all the way up, so then it will keep going down. So if we add 0.2, it's only adding like a drop of juice. Drop of trauma juice. Oh, that still didn't... Are you supposed to clamp it to 0.1? Yeah, they said to... Under add trauma, it said to clamp from 0.0 to 0.1. Oh wait, 1.0. Yeah, from 0 to 1 is what we clamp it to. So the max is 1. Which means we should probably do add trauma 1 instead of 100. I guess if we say 100, it'll still clamp to 1. Yeah. Still no trauma action. Weird. Was it doing it in the beginning? And we just didn't catch it? let's do this. To make life a little bit easier, come to the player, go to the attack range, and we'll say it's on level 1. Try position instead of rotation degrees. All right, one sec. Why didn't that work? Swapping the level did not seem to like 0. Heck, we'll just set the value to 10. All right, so instead of setting the rotation degrees, you're saying try position. Global position? Or just position? I want to say global. Just position. Oh. Good thing I asked. Position. And position. Oh, where'd it go? Now it's just not showing up. Huh. Set initial rotation to its position in the class. Initial rotation, hand mesh dot position. And then I do want to do in the summoner, I want our summoner to start off at level 2, but for some reason it won't start at level 2. So then we don't have to keep increasing the range and we just have a better sight. Oh, make the max smaller. You don't want to move 10 meters. Oops. We'll see. Oh, okay. Max should be like 0.25. Oh no, one of your cats is missing. That's not good. Was it an outdoor cat? Is it an outdoor cat? Oh, I saw it. I saw it jiggle. No, it didn't jiggle. Outdoors during the day only? That's tough. It's impossible to tell because the camera also jiggles when you get grabbed. Yeah. Yeah. Unless there's a way, maybe we do make this a little crazy, like a little bit higher, and see what happens. We'll do like 1 and 2, and then we can at least see that it's working, and then tune it down based on that. Is your camera lerping at all? Yes. Yes. Our camera lerps every time we move. So whenever we move, it has a lerp, which is, oh, dodge it. Okay. It's easier to see when our range is bigger. But yeah, our camera does lerp. Really? Yes. 100p. Value 5. Goes for. Oh wait, no, that's movement speed. Attack range 5, 0. I don't mean the zoom. Oh, then no. There should be no. Yeah, there's no lerping unless it's the camera zooming out. From what it looks like. Howdy, vet. I was thinking that the camera should drag behind a little bit when you move around. If so, okay. If the player jiggles, the camera jiggles. Yes. So what ironic makes sense. So what ironic says makes sense. Yeah. So you're saying kind of the camera needs to fall behind when we move? That's kind of the effect we were trying to go for too. Is we're making whoa, what the flip did I do? Oh, I set the value to 100. Holy moly. There we go. Okay. I think it's like yanking us so fast that the camera's trying to chase, because it's like a slight follow on the camera. If you see us moving, it kind of tell. Let me out. Make the camera drag behind a little. Well, it works. It does work. It does work. The grab is a little crazy. A little crazy. It's juicy enough, yeah. I concur. But let's actually... I want to bring these numbers back down though. 0.5, and we'll do 1.0 and 1.0. Just to keep it down a little bit. You should fix that range thing. You want your stats to be the level you tell them to. Oh, you're talking about the... when we come over here and we do this? Yeah, it's not like auto-updating, which is kind of annoying. It only updates when we actually play the game. If you set the stat range to 5, it should start at 5. Right. I agree, but it doesn't want to do that. I think to do that, we need to... What do we do to do that? We would need to... we need to set our stats somehow. Or set the level. I don't know. And it's not like a super big deal. It just makes our life a little bit easier by doing it. Because the level gets set. Oh, I guess. If we start at level 0, then it works. But if we start at level 1, then it doesn't work. Which is kind of annoying. So we need to get whatever the current level is. You want stuff to work, yeah. Alright. So we need to get the current level. Get current level. Let's also go to Nuclino here. tasks, Spirit Boss rework. Big hand. Oh, actually, before we get sidetracked with that, we should probably, maybe. Actually, no, yeah, let's fix the stats thing first. Because that'll just help us later with understanding, so we can see. How's the trauma work going? Oh, we are traumatized. It's working. It's working. We got a hand that shoots out, it grabs us and yanks us back. But now we're just taking a quick trauma break, and we're going to fix our stats, because right now, if we set the player stats level, so if I come over here and then I set like the level to 1, it doesn't actually update in the game. So we're trying to fix that, so then that way we don't have to start off super zoomed in every single time. It's kind of annoying. I'm just trying to think of how we're doing that. Maybe we don't set. No, that wouldn't matter. I was gonna say don't set a specific value, and just set it as an int, a float. But that wouldn't do much. Also, Bear, you wanna check out our trauma? Here's our trauma situation. Let me run away real quick so you can get that range, and then wait for it. Boom. Grabs us. Traumatic. And you can't run away. You're like, oh no, please, let me go. Let me go, no. No. Traumatic. Could even make it, like, not give more wiggle room, but it's fine for now. Evil hand, indeed. It's dragging you to your demise. Man, this thing drags far. We're also gonna have to set a limit on how far it can drag. I don't know what that line is. Let me go. Oh. Yeah. So let's do the range thing first, so then we don't have to keep on upgrading our range. If you drag forever, true trauma. Yes. Yes. Let's do. All right. How do we set the stats? Let's see. In the ready. I don't know why. It doesn't, like, if I set the attack range here to set the value to 10, and then we save and we go to play, it will not start at 10, and it'll start at 5 still. Much. See? But then we go to level it up, it says we're at 10, but really we're not. And then now it's upgraded beyond 10. Which is odd. Oh, yeehaw. Attack range 5. So something is setting. something is setting it so that we it's kind of duplicating or it's resetting. Gotta figure out what's going on here. Yeehaw! Holy moly! All right, do that. Let's see here. Attack range. Where is our stats being reset or being moved, I guess? Because it's updating. This stuff updates in the UI, but it's not updating in the the actual update. Oh, my southern voice ain't working today, folks. Holy moly. It ain't working today. Aw, shucks. Now ads are coming. The ads are coming, folk. The ads are coming. But don't you worry, because right after them ads, we're going to continue with our traumatic experience over here. That loud noises, the trauma. It's going to be a rootin' tootin' good time. I'll tell you what. Indeed. But, well, howdy, Freshwater Fern. How you doing? Howdy. You're just in time for us to get hit by some wild ads coming up in less than a minute. But we're having a rootin' tootin' good old time. Trying to get traumatized. Ad time, baby. Indeed. It's okay. Here to lurk. Sounds good. I appreciate it. What we're gonna do is, oh, perfect. Ads just popped up. I'm gonna go grab some more H2O, as they say. While I'm grabbing that water, listen, folks. While I'm getting water, what are the top games y'all are playing right now? There we go. All right, I need y'all to answer that because I'm a little curious here, And for you folk that don't know, I'm gonna explain why I'm asking. One moment. All right, one moment, folk. One moment. Alrighty. We got some CS2. Some Rocket League. We got about 1 minute on the ads left. Came back from an ad to see you gallop across the cam. Well, what do you... Deadlock. Oh, okay. What are you talking about galloping across the cam? I was riding my noble steed. Trying to live this southern life over here. Honestly, I've been playing Bear Like Lions game more than anything. Shoo-wee! I love it. Good old wait. Bear Like Lion. If you kindly kindly link it, because I don't know where. Thought I bookmarked it. Shucks, it didn't work. Perfect. Yeah, survivalscape. Indeed, folks. Indeed. Look at that. Positive reviews. Whoo-wee. I have my own command. Listen, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make sure everyone has a command, because there's so many games coming out there that I wanna be able to just quickly link it instead of being like, oh wait, what's the link to your game again? Or like accidentally messing the name up. I started saying, I don't know if you caught it, I started saying survivalscape, and then I was like, oh, let me stop myself in case I'm wrong here. That would be embarrassing. But yeah, indeed. What I really want to do is set it up so that it's more automatic. I think that would be kind of fancy. But yeah, we'll see. I know I do have ironic. I know ironic's working. I tried that yesterday. I think we got when someone, yeah, that would be indeed when someone chats, it links their game. I think that would be cool. That'd be pretty nifty. But listen, so the reason I asked y'all I can take this off. The reason I asked you all about what your favorite game is because I wanted to try out just like a little. So, as you know, to be a good game developer, you need to play games. Now, I have been a not good game developer recently. I have not gamed in a very, very long time. I think I played last week. I played like a round of League, got absolutely booty smacked, and was like, all right, that's enough gaming for me. And then I tried playing, I also tried playing one game of Fortnite earlier, like a day or two ago. Absolutely demolished. Absolutely. It wasn't even in build mode, just spawned, some dude just like drove over in a car and just started like shooting grenades at me, and I couldn't dodge, duck, dip, dive, or dodge. It was a mess. But the reason I'm asking is because I got this idea. For those of you who don't know, there's this gentleman named Tom Bilyeu, and Tom has made his own game company called Project Kaizen, which is releasing on the 22nd. And he is one of the guys behind Quest Nutrition. So he's a billionaire. Now, he just started streaming too. We're more popular in streaming than him, just saying. Where all of us are. It's cool. But the interesting part is that he's trying to make the game similar to, like, the mission of his game, I guess, is similar to our company mission here, where we're trying to not just make a game, but make something that's actually helpful for people, where you can learn like real life skills. And so he's doing that from a more mental thought process perspective. I think it's really interesting to try out and play a game that's supposedly going from a very, I guess, wholesome type mission, if you will, or a very similar mission to us. So I wanted to try playing that a little bit, not during our base stream hours, because that's for game dev, but I'll stream like again after dinner kind of thing. So stream, and then after dinner, I'll like stream, play 2 hours of the game or whatever. We are fortunate enough we were giving, what's it called? Early access to his game. And so I'm curious to try it out, see what it's like, break it, and then more importantly, look at it from a game developer's perspective, because this is someone who is trying to do a very similar mission to us, but they've just like super sped up to where we're trying to be, just through having all the resources available. So I'm curious to see what that looks like, and if, I don't know, what we could improve on, and if this game is going to end up turning into just like any other AAA game, which is not good. So yeah, I think it'd be interesting to try it out. We did get the early access. They consider us a brand ambassador. No money, nothing like that, like no sponsor whatsoever. But I think it'd be interesting to try out and see what's going on. We talked a little bit to the, what's her title? What is her title? The community manager. Yeah, community manager. And seems super gung-ho, super energetic about it, super cool. So I don't know. I kind of want to try it out, see what it's there. Also gives us a good excuse to play a game and break a game. Cool. I did try the tutorial a little bit last night, like 10 minutes. And within those 10 minutes, I managed to break the game, completely break it, and submitted a bug and all that. But I think it'd be really interesting to take it from a game dev perspective. Kind of like, oh, all right, so they put basically the bug I found was a collisions bug. And I was like, oh, their collision shape is too big here. And I figured that out, or it was too small in one spot, too big in the other. I don't know. I just think it would be an interesting and a solid excuse for me to try gaming. Yeah. But that, again, that will not be during normal stream hours. That will be during like an extra stream, basically. If anyone wants to check it out. Alrighty. I'll check it out. Sweet, Sammy. I don't know when we'll do it yet. Probably not tonight. What's today? Today's Wednesday. Maybe tomorrow night. We'll see how sick we're feeling tomorrow. We'll see how we're feeling. More than likely, it'll probably be tomorrow night. We'll try it out. Just for like a couple hours or something. And we'll give it a go. I didn't really pass the tutorial much, so actually I passed like 2 levels of the tutorial, just checking bugs. But I might just try to restart the character if I can. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. A little chill. Give us an excuse to play a game and all that. But yeah. Alrighty. So we need to do our stats. Why are the stats, or the stat level, is not updating when we change it in the player's inspector? What could be the reason for this? My first thought is, all right, let's go to where are the stats being set? So we set the game manager player to self. The stats themselves are being exported, stats, character stats, but then that means it's being reset to 0 in functionality, but in the UI, it's still being set to whatever we set it. So what is controlling the functionality? And I think that is this. Set range. No, maybe not. I mean, it is on current value changed. So when it changes, it actually changes. So maybe that's it. And it's not getting because it's not getting a current value changed when we hit it in the inspector, which means it's now, that's a toughie. That's a tough one. Dum 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 bum. Let's see here. Oh, before I forget also, if you guys want to check out the game, this is where they're streaming. I'm going to tell you guys now, a little secret, which don't abuse this, but this is an opportunity where if you ever have like questions about like, because so Tom Bilyeu is a guy who like truly helped me when I was going through my depression era. Cause I'd watch his podcasts about like mentality and thinking, like how to think in a more positive light. And his videos really helped me out a ton. So he only averages, what I've seen, at least just from what I've been seeing, he's averaging about like 20 views or something, which is plenty, or like, which is like just enough where you can send a message and he'll read and answer your question. So if you ever want to ask a billionaire a question, I mean, this is like the opportunity to do so. Like, I think it's really a really cool tool that we have available to us. If you want to learn about like how he did what he did, how he went from living in a shack to now a billionaire. So I thought it was really interesting. Yeah, take advantage of it. At least I would. I have. Because he's a pretty open book too. Seems like I mean, obviously I don't know him personally, but from everything I've seen from him, everything I've studied from him, seems like a very genuinely good guy. Not out there for money, but we'll see with his game, see what it comes out to be, what it looks like, and all that. Okie doke. I just had to shout that out so then other people can also take advantage of the opportunity if they want to. Because I feel like that would be a little selfish to be like, "Ooh, I don't want other people to check this out," or else then I can't ask questions because too many people would be in chat, that kind of thing. Okie doke. So, man, I almost feel like we just don't even bother with this settings thing, and we just keep going with the hand, because we're making super solid progress on the hand here, and I don't feel like trying to refigure out something that we're gonna change in the future anyways. Yeah, so let's get this hand to attach. So the hand needs to grab, and then we need to tell it when to stop going forward and when to stop coming back. So going forward, we're doing, what we could do is we could just, in the boss, we could just say which ignore all these, but when the hand, let's do red. When the hand exits the area, so on area exit, or on body area exit, but whatever it is, then we just remove the child. We can obliterate the child there, assuming if it doesn't hit something. And then if it does hit something, since there's going to be an area of grabby hands here, we can say when it hits the, when the hand collides with the center, because then the hand would be here, and then the character body would be presumably here. I guess the character body would, well, no, it would be like that. So we could do something like that. Do it all on the spirit. So let's do that. First we got to clean up the spirit boss, because the spirit boss is a mess right now. So do we need melee timer? Nah. Delete. Cue the oh no, what's that show called? Why am I forgetting the name? Why am I forgetting this? You guys know what I'm talking about. There we go. We'll do English dub. Yeah. Yes. I think I have to hide this though. I think it gets very bloody.
We will unite with Kira and work with him. Delete.
Delete. Oh, that's very graphic. Delete. Delete. Knockback. Wait for it. Wait for it. Any moment.
Save me.
Wait for it.
And delete.
Delete. Every time I delete a large amount of things, that's all I think of. You're just watching anime instead of coding right now? No, I'm not, ironic. I'm not. I was just trying to get that scene because it was caught in my head. When No, I was thinking of Death Note, and I was like, oh, delete. And when he does that thing, he goes, delete, delete, delete. That's what we're doing right now. We're just going, delete. I swear. Don't worry, ironic. I'm still coding. Hardcore coding right now. The brain power is slowly kind of getting back. We've hit our second wind of brain power. We do. Our sickness now feels more of a, like we're gonna puke, but that's fine. Because as long as we keep working, we can't puke, right? I think that's how it works. All right, so should knock back. Delete. Maybe a vigorous run would wake. Definitely not, Sammy. A vigorous run would definitely make me puke at this point. I can already feel it. If I get up too fast, I'm gonna pass out. If I get up too, if I like move too fast, even going to fill up my water bottle, going down the stairs, I was seeing little dots everywhere. Little dots, little purple dots. Not ideal. Ooh. That's it. Delete. Only thing I usually get is stars. Yeah, seeing stars, that's what it is. I was seeing stars. And I wasn't just looking at you guys. AKA visual near looking like sparks. Nerve. Ah. Visual nerve looking like sparks. Interesting. Wait, why is use knockback here? Get out of here. Delete. Alright. Now we can do melee area. Delete. Perfect. So, what we want to do here is we will do slow, delete. All right. Then what we do is we go set. Okay. So step one, let's make it shoot the, instead of cast attack. Well, we can keep cast attack, but we want it to shoot the hand now instead of the little pew pew, the thing. So what we do is we delete this. We'll do melee ray, delete. Projectile scene. Okay, now we're cooking. So head to the spirit boss, and then on the projectile scene, we're actually just gonna replace it with our grabby hand, our big hand, open. And what this will do is it will shoot it. But it will not shoot it properly. So what we need to do here is we don't want projectile body entered. Well, we do, but we don't. The hand kind of covers on projectile body entered. So we actually don't need projectile body entered whatsoever. And then cast attack. When was the last time you did push-ups? Oh, Vet, you know, I did it like, you know, very early, like earlier. You know, I don't need to do push-ups again. That will, 30 push-ups? That, I don't know if you were here to hear it, but I am very sick today. Very sick. Oh. But you know what they say. Sweat the sick out. Pain is weakness, leaving the body. That's what it is. Let's get this sweatshirt off. Because we're going to overheat here. Ugh. All right. Ugh. 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 Oh, man. Okay. One. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ugh. Take a break. A little breather here. Oh, I'm seeing stars. Oh, moving your blood can help a bit, but don't overdo it. I could see that. All right, we'll do another 15. Oh. Let's get more blood moving here. Wait for it. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh. I tried to be fancy there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, my Lord. I knew you had it in you. It's not a matter of did I have it in me. That's no question. It's more of should I be exerting myself? Whew. You guys all did push-ups too, right? You all did push-ups? At least one? Yeah? Yup. Good job, Sammy. All of them. Sammy, you pumped out 30? Vet, you pumped out 30? Woo, let's go, team. Sure hope you guys aren't lying, because that would be awful. Imagine lying. Whew. Vet. Oh, man. Okay. The exertion doesn't kill you, but if you get too hot, your cells will pop and boil. That's a terrifying thought. On par with our stream title today about trauma. That's Terrifying. Oh man. That's like reminds me of scuba diving. If you come up too fast, your cells inflate and then burst, and then your whole body implodes. Fever used to kill lots of people. I could see that. I could see that. But why would it kill lots of people? That's the question. All right. You know, cutting parts of the boss you don't want. It's just copying and pasting parts in a different way. Is it ironic? Is it? Is it? If you enter the vacuum of space without protection, you don't freeze to death or die from lack of oxygen. The immense lack of pressure changes the boiling point of the liquids within your cells, causing everything to instantly change state to a gas, therefore boiling you alive from the inside out. That's a positive note to think about. Interesting. So ironic. Are you saying you want us to redo this whole script from start? From scratch? Glad I'm not in space. Me too. Me too. Although space does look cool. Alright, we need to listen to what Ironic says here. Because we did tell Ironic we wouldn't copy and paste for this script. So I thought deleting and adding would be different than copying and pasting. But I don't know. What do we think? Is deleting and adding copying and pasting are similar enough? I don't think it is. I think it's different. Do you even know what any of this code does anymore? Of course. Give me a function and I can tell you. What is this? Oh. Wait, I gotta... Is horribly spaghettied? Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. All right. All right. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Cancel that save. It's copy and pasted code from the player. All right. Well, undo everything we just did. Undo all that. Perfect. Save. Okay. I think the problem with this code. Plato. All right. You win, Ironic. You win. Here we go. This is what you wanted. Let's go to the characters. And we're going to characters, enemies, Spirit Boss. We're going to rename this to Spirit Boss _old. There we go. New script. Call it Spirit Boss. Your boss should have two things it does only, for now. Shoots a ghost hand that grabs the player and spawns ghost hand puddles. Yes. Create. All right. So, first things first. Oh, jeez. How do we even get a 0 in there? There we go. Okay. Extends character body 3D. Right? Right. Next, we're going to want the flags. So we're going to export group character stats. And within this group, we're going to export var character stats as character. Oh, wait, no. Export var stats as character stats. Now we're going to export var AoE stats as AoE stats. Am I allowed to look? No, we actually don't even need that. We don't need AoE stats. Boss name. Looking is copying and pasting with your eyes. Oh. This is just to make sure we don't miss anything though. All right. Okay. Team as string equals I think we called, what did we call the boss? I need to at least cheat to see what we called the boss here. Oh, we just called it boss. I thought we named it something. Boss. To shoot. Oh, you're saying just shoot and do puddles. Okay. Just shoot, do puddles. Okay. So we will probably want stats. So first thing is we want a enum for state equals states squiggle bracket, and then we want special, or no, we'll do it in this order. We want cast special. Nope, it's not equals. It's just enum state. Yeah, enum state, cast, and special. Cast is for shooting the hand. Special is for spawning the puddles. Next, we want a function. Func use special. And what this is going to do is it's going to spawn the puddles. Wait, but to spawn the puddles, we need to export var slow AoE as hacked scene. So now we can do or actually, let's do it let's do it in a slow AoE as, and then we can do slow AoE equals slow AoE. And that means we're gonna need a variable, goes under the state though, var slow AoE. Why do we need that? I don't remember. Okay, we don't need that then. Until we do. Oh, dot instantiate, that's what it is. Boozon! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, officially, to our team. Just by following, you get beautiful access to these immaculate team emotes here. Hello. You can spam them in chat, let people know you're part of the team, welcome people to the team, all that fun stuff. So hello and welcome. This is our very first Godot game here. So we're in Struggle Town a little bit. We've been living here for about 6 weeks now. Yeah. Okay. I love game dev. Hey, me too, me too. I'm not good at it, but I love it. It's fun. So first thing we need to do for slow is slow AoE dot instantiate. Instantiate the scene. But that's why we added a new variable, is because now there's a variable for the instantiated scene. So slow AoE as a cap, we'll do var slow AoE equal, just leave it. And then we can do slow AoE, and we're working a little backwards here. I didn't mean to space there. Slow AoE equals slow AoE dot instantiate. Bada bing, bada boom. Next, we need to get an array of our markers. We can rename them all though. To rename, instead of test marker, we're gonna call them, wait, I think we can do it this way. We cannot, okay. Batch rename, we can, okay. Test, replace with AoE, rename. Okay, that didn't work. AoE marker. AoE marker. AoE. Oh, wait, you're right. You're right. We need to actually name these properly. What are we doing? AoE marker. Marker. Name it properly, guys. Name it properly. No! Oh, no. What do you mean? Oh, no. That's not what I mean. Ironic help. What did you mean? Explain, Zoomer. You got this. I know you're a bright individual. Batch rename with case. Batch rename. It's test, not test. Ah, I see. It's case sensitive. Test. Ah, okay. AoE. And then rename AoE marker, and then we gotta do it again. Batch rename, and we get, this time we get marker with marker. Batch rename. And please don't use snake case. I thought we're supposed to use snake case for these. Or are we supposed to keep it the way I had it before? I keep getting confused. Not for your nodes. Okay. So instead we do batch rename, and we'll take AoE and then replace it, or we'll do AoE marker, and we'll replace it with E marker. Like that. Like that. Yeah. Okay, next we need to make an array. So to make an array, var marker array as array equals get AOE marker AOE marker 2 tell us your trauma. Our trauma is with the hand. We were adding trauma and noise to our hand. How many are there? 8, 3, 4. Whoops. 5, 6, 7, 8. Close brackets. I did that wrong. You can select and drag them into the array. Ah. Speaking of arrays, I was modding a game yesterday and I came across a database of banned words. There were 38,080 array elements. Woof. Woof. Yo, big up BitDash. What? LT. Nope, it's too late. The damage is done. I can't believe you. LT, I thought we had something special. I thought we had something special. I was wrong. I had it open this morning, got confused. I thought, oh, wow. I really thought we had something special there. Oh boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. An array of markers? Closing doesn't have an opening counterpart? Yeah, it does. Oh, whoops. There we go. Ironic, right. Or should we like collect them using get children, filter, function child, return child name begins with AOE marker? Yes, do that too. Oh. Wait. Because if you change your nodes, you won't have to modify the array manually. Oh, I see. So you guys are saying that we want to... Trauma and noise you're working on today? Yes, LT. We are working on trauma. We were, but now we're working on mental trauma. Trauma and noise is in like moving the hand and making it go kind of thing. Let's open this. We have to actually close this. We're not allowed to look at it. Okay. So it's saying it's probably really the best approach. Okay, so instead of hard coding which ones they are, instead what we want to do is have a function where we get the children and then filter using markers. Something like that. Okay. But you can't, we can't put an anonymous function into just the class, can we? So instead we'd have to do it in the ready. So delete all this. And we do marker array of array of markers. Then we go func ready. Oh, I did that wrong. As void. And then we want to do marker array equals func. But we have to do it in a different way. We need it in ready, but ironic is saying that it's probably best to have a node under which all AoE markers live. Then we can simply collect all children of that node. I see. Okay. So then what we want to do here is we just want to add a node. And then we can call this AOE markers. And then grab these, chuck them in there. Bam. And now we can do I guess just get AOE markers dot get children dot filter func get node, get children. Yeah. Weird thing though. Have you also experienced that nodes are funky as parents of 3D nodes? Huh. Okay, so don't have gray nodes like that? Oh, is my tip. I thought having gray nodes was like a blank node. For making like folders in a way. Or is it because they're all 3D anyways that it's better to just specify what they are? It's always better to specify if you can. Well, you don't want a 3D node to be a child of something that doesn't have 3D transforms? I thought regular nodes do have 3D transforms because it has everything in it. Like a gray node has everything. And then the child of a gray node is a node 3D. Oh, it has nothing. Okay. I want to be a transformer. LT, what kind of transformer would you, like what kind of vehicle would you transform into? Or I guess dinosaur now. A race car. If the parent moves, the markers will not move with it, and if there's anything but the node 3D is in between. Huh. Okay, so we'll do filter function. I guess in this function, we want to say if child equals marker. You can just do marker array equals AoE markers dot get children. Marker array equals AoE markers get children. And then what transformer would you be? I don't know. I really have no clue. I'd want to be something maneuverable. I feel like a car is too landlocked. I'd want to be like I don't know, I'd want to go in the water, but I'd also want to fly. So I don't know. The flying ones always die. That's true, they do. They definitely do. On the bright side, there's always more of them. Or even like I don't know, I think the little ones, even though they're super small, they are quite good with like tech stuff, which is cool. Like the little hacky ones, they like will be little USB sticks and stuff. But I feel like that's too small and I just get like smacked and crushed. So I'd have to be bigger so I don't get smacked and crushed. But if I'm too big, then it's less maneuverable. For the filter, we want to do a function and just say if child is like a marker 3D. No. Oh, we don't need the filter anymore. Oh, because it's already an array of markers. Cannot be assigned to variable type marker 3D. No, that doesn't work, huh? So an array of nodes cannot be assigned as an array of markers. Because getChildren doesn't return an array of marker 3D, it's just an array, right? It's an array of nodes. So how do we get it to return an array of what they are? Either cast them. Howdy, Hypnotic. Or remove marker 3D. Okay. So I guess, yeah, we just erase the as marker 3Ds. But wouldn't that be... Isn't it more optimal? Like for optimization purposes, isn't it better to make them, like specify what kind of array it is? Which means we'd have to set the marker array. You can use the is keyword to see what something is. And it returns a bool. You can cast by adding as array marker 3D. You can cast by adding as. This code runs only once. Please try casting. Gotcha. So get children, and then in the children's argument is where I'm saying as marker 3D? No. In the tail. Invalid cast. Cannot convert array node to array marker 3D. Oh. Get children as array marker 3D. As array marker 3D. Get rid of that space. Okay. So now it will get them as an array of markers. Perfect. And now shoot. Maybe we actually don't want them as markers though. And just keep them as nodes, because nodes we can do a rand I, a little randy for picking which one. Oh, you do want to use them as markers? Okay. Don't you want their positions? Yes, we do. We do. Node doesn't have a position. Ah, gotcha. That makes more sense. Okay. So we instantiate the scene. We don't want that yet, though. X if you're not doing so already. Thank you, LT. Anyways, what does casting do? Increase performance? Basically, to my understanding, you want to increase performance, you want to specify as much as possible as to what things are. Because Godot does a really good job at guessing what things are, but that also takes up more power, more stuff. Yeah. Helps with performance and with your own performance. Yeah. Yeah. It also helps with code hints. I could see that. Because it already knows what it is. Okay. Before we instantiate though, we're gonna want to get the marker. We want the marker array, and we're gonna go. If I remember, I'm trying to remember what we did before. We went through. I know we did a Randy. And we got a random marker within the array and took its position. And then we would do the slow AoE add child, instantiate add child. With pick random probably. Actually, I don't think we did pick random. We did it a weird way. Marker array dot pick random. Because we were talking about the difference between pick random and Randy. And pick random follows a set seed, while Randy does not. I believe that's what happened. Dang. This is like one of the big things we did without Ironic's help. And it came out really well, I will say. Oh, we got ads. It's fine. We're gonna keep chugging. I'm sorry. Doesn't pick random get seeded by a global random singleton? I thought same as Randy. I thought there was something different. There was something because we made it originally 2 different ways, and I want to look at the old boss script, but I can't. I want to eat Randy stuck in my head. We said we wouldn't look at the old script, but the old script would tell us exactly what we did. It's fine. We'll just do it this way. Pick random. And then we do I guess we have to set that to a variable, don't we? Why can't you look at the old one? Because we told we agreed with Ironic that we would not copy and paste for this script. And what we found out is that deleting and adding is considered copying and pasting, but then also looking at something is visually copying and pasting, which is also not good. So we're trying to do it kind of from scratch here. I think we need to set this to a variable though. Marker array.pick random. Maybe we do an argument. Don't imagine code. It's copying from conceptual space. You have to just trust your hands to do the right thing. You know, Tillery, I don't trust my hands to do the right thing. These hands, they're I don't know. I think what we do, because I don't know enough to even have muscle memory. I think what we need to do is do value equals pick random, and then now our value is the random marker. And then we can do value dot position. Or no. Then we instantiate the new scene. And then we can do slow AOE dot position equals value dot position. And then slow AOE dot add, or no, sorry. Then self dot add, nope. Value dot add, no. We don't add child to there. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We need to add the child, but we want to add it to the, not to the marker. We add it to the boss. So we could do self dot add child. No. Or can we add child? Oh no. Why does it say connecting to chat? Oh no. Okay, good. That was scary. It said connecting to chat for a second, and I was like, oh no. Did we DC again? Not this stuff again. No. We're good. Okay. So self.add child? No. Node. No. Yes, we Godot. All right, let's think, team. What did we do before? Plow through our memory. We did add the child. So maybe we do slow AOE dot add child. There has to be something missing there. You don't need to add child to the slow. Oh, so this is adding to the slow. So we want to add it to the marker, the random marker. Add child to the marker. Freedom Forge. Tested Randy range. 0 marker size versus marker array pick random. Both are seeded randomly. I guess with time. Ah, okay. So we'll stick with pick random then. Thank you for that. Oh, I keep looking over here to say thank you. Thank you. All right. One of these days, I'm gonna move the chat. I'm gonna get like a separate screen of some sort, and I'll put the chat right by the camera. I think that would make sense. You need glasses that have chat inside. That's a good idea. Or I could maybe I could staple my phone to the top of my camera here. And then I can just read chat. Ugh. Okay. Or I just use the, if you guys saw JD, JD Does Dev, he did he has this, it's like an AI built in where his eyes, it will paste his eyes always looking at the camera. So he could be looking over here, but his eyes will be looking directly at you guys at the camera. And it's freaky to look at. It's really freaky. But when he did it, it was like he was looking down and his eyes were looking directly at the camera the whole time. And he was just able to rattle off everything that people were saying. It's funny, but freaky. Too much eye contact's a little intense. All right. Stop staring at me. Sorry. Can't help it, team. You are all beautiful in your own special ways. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Value marker value equals marker, right? Pick random. And then we instantiate the slow AoE. We take its position and set it to the marker's position. And then we add the child to the marker. I think that's it. Yeah. So now we need to do the special timer. So the special timer, I think we actually added it in the ready or in the physics process. Does it matter? I don't know if it matters. It probably does. So the special timer needs to be added. Oh, also we don't need the ranged area anymore. Delete. But we need that special timer. And it was finished special equals finished special dot connect, because it's a signal, func, and then we do state equals states dot cast. No, not raycast. Just cast. I guess casting is the proper term. And then we need to do a signal finished special, because this is going to be called in the animation. And then we'll just get special timer dot start dot timer dot start. No. We can do this. We can do another variable. Var special timer as timer equals get special timer. It didn't like that. Default value is using get, which doesn't return a node in the scene tree before ready is called the onReady. Okay, so we need to just do onReady. At onReady var special timer. And then bring this up here. Okay. And then we can do, we didn't identify the states. Wasn't states? Oh, because we didn't give a definition of the states. That's fine. We can hold off on that for now. And then we need to do special timer dot start. Cool. Now in the func physics process, we're gonna do match state, and then we can do states dot LT. You want me to look at you in the eyes when you're talking to you? I'm looking. What do you want me to say? I don't know. Oh, this is too creepy. Look away. Are you sure about that, LT? Oh, you can tell. You can really see the bags under my eyes today, and every day. I almost feel like, ugh. have to put on like makeup or something. Casting. Pass. LT, you take that back. Delete that message right now. States dot special. No, not special timer, just special. Okay, I take it back. Work every day. I will. Gladly. You're a winner, not a loser. Yeah! Dang it, states is not... Where do I declare states? You're better than the people that only work 6 days? Okay, don't say that. I wouldn't say I'm better. Oh, states. And then I need to do a variable called var state equals states dot casting, for example. There we go. Yeah, there we go. You are him. Yeah, listen, LT, if we want Freedom Forge Studios to get to where we want it to be, we have no choice but to work every single day. Because think about it. If you think about it as like as a PvP game, who are we facing? Who are we going against right now to change things for the better? And no, we're not going against chat, Pathogen. We're working with chat together. You guys are the team. The team. We distract you? No, you guys help me more than you distract me. For like, no question. No question. But the people we're going against have a lot of money and a lot of resources. So we're really going against teams of like, I don't know, like 50, 100 plus. So if each of them is working, say, a normal work day of 40 hours a week, as a singular person, I need to work at minimum 100. You're brain copy pasting now? These states? Am I? What do you mean brain? Wait. Brain copy pasting? Isn't that what the goal is? Is we use in our brain to remember what's going on and then like how to do things and then putting it on? Inner brain. No, like the old way. Oh, I see. But is this not what we need? Are setting up the states and then we tell the states what they do? Oh, so what you're saying is I'm thinking too far ahead, basically, of what we're trying to do. And instead of thinking about it as each individual thing that we're doing, and that hence copy pasting. Okay, so let's delete this. Do you even know if use special works right now? Try calling it in ready. Will it? No, because we haven't set it up yet. I see. Okay. If it works in ready, then you can go on, and when you don't... Okay. I see. I think I see what you're saying now. Okay, so what we need to do then is... Let's save this. We just have the function use special. And what we need to do is special timer dot start. And then special timer dot timeout dot connect use special. This way, with value. Actually, no, it can just be a callable. Okay, so now what's gonna happen is, or should happen, is we don't even need the states right now. We just want it to auto start again when it finishes. So what will happen is that in our ready, it will start the timer. When it times out, it will use special. Using special, it will set our value to the marker array, which it picks at random. And then it will use the slow AoE, instantiate the slow AoE, the scene, set its position to the value's position or the marker's position, and then it will add a child. That's what we want to happen. So let's hop over to the boss. Let's swap its script over to quick load, spirit boss, open. So let's open up the stats and let's grab the slow AoE pack. Oh, didn't want to do that. Quick load, slow AoE scene, open. Now, what we need to do is in our stats, we don't need health or anything like that, but we do need to make sure our special... Ooh, we didn't set the timer speeds. Okay. Let's do... All right, let's do this actually. Let's say, screw it, we don't want the special timer right now. And we can do, well, actually we will want it, dot timer. 3. So every 3 seconds, we want it to run special timer dot start. Oh, I can actually just say dot start 3 instead of doing dot timer. So dot start 3 every 3 seconds, and then special timer dot timeout. Oh, timeout. Oh, I just typed too fast. Dot connect use special. Oh, don't worry about the timer, just use special in the beginning. Okay. Use special. Crap. What is the argument we want here? You don't want one. So then why am I doing this? I don't want this then. So... But I need to set... Oh wait, okay. I see what you say. I see what you do. Okay, use special. So now when we hit play, it should add a random puddle. It did not. Trying to assign an array of type array node to a variable of marker 3D. But marker array is not a type node. Oh, it's trying to assign this node. So it's not getting the as array marker 3D. Okay. So the cast didn't actually work. just do array on both lines. Okay, and now add child on marker 3D. Expected 3 arguments. You have to add slow AoE. Oh, I see. Slow AoE. But that's not 3 arguments. Oh, I can't enter its area. I have to be careful about that. Ah, no, no. Oh, man. Forgot that hand was there. Dodge it. All right, here we go. There it is. Okay. So it did add it. That worked. We'll just check one more time. Dang it. Okay. We know it worked. That's fine. That's fine. We know it worked. So it worked. This works. Delete this. Now we need to do the timer for it. We don't need a state yet. Oh, do one for the hand now? Func. Use. I guess just hand attack. Hand attack. And then again, we can do. We need to get the scene first. So at export var hand attack as packed scene. Let's do at export group spells. Hand attack is a packed scene. And then we can basically do something very similar with var value equals. Actually, no, we don't even need to do that. Var hand. Let's delete this. Let's delete that. Var hand attack. No, because that's the name of the thing. Var hand. Sure. And then we do hand equals hand attack dot instantiate. Then we need to do. It's already going to shoot out straight. Because we got the positioning. It needs a random rotation. It needs a random rotation. What do you mean a random rotation? Because doesn't it already have a random rotation? If we look at the hand. I guess not random, but it has a rotation. The hand shakes. But it also goes forward. Don't you want the hand to go forward in a random direction? I think it needs to aim at the player when it shoots. So it'll aim at the player, shoot the hand, and then the player has to actually dodge the hand. At least that's what I was envisioning. If you do an argument, you can choose an angle. Because if it shoots in a random direction, then it's like, well, I might not even have to ever worry about it, you know? But if it shoots at us, then we do have to move no matter what. Which means we need to get the target finder. Use the target finder, find closest target, shoot it in that direction, not honing to it, but just the direction. How do you get that angle? It doesn't matter. If it's random, if it's 90 degrees, looking at the player. It just needs to be set to that when you add it. Okay. So hand dot rotation dot y equals what? Target finder dot an angle argument. Oh, wait. So this angle is like this. Like, what angle is it aiming at, basically? So is it 90? Or that's 180. What, like 135 or something? Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's the angle. And the angle, when we call this, and for the angle, we do the target finder, current closest target, dot position, dot y, or dot, just position, dot, I don't remember. Something like that, though. Okay, so we get the angle, we do that, and then we need to do self.add child hand. And that would be the hand attack. But we need to get the target finder now. Var target. I think this is on ready actually. As target finder. Yeah, that's an on ready. Target finder doesn't matter yet. Oh. Then how does it get the angle? Oh, I see what you're saying. Hand attack 90 degrees. Rotations radians. Oh, 90 radians is a little... Uh-oh. Oh, because I didn't add it either. Spirit boss. Close that. Spells. Close that. Hand attack. Quick load. Rotation is in radians. No. There's a way to do it. It's like radians deg to rad. Or rad to deg. Rad to deg. Yeah, rad to deg. In the ready. Isn't it rad? Rad to deg? But I would also do this in the hand attack. Rag to deg 90. Like that. So now it's swapping the... It takes the radians, puts them into degrees of 90. Or I guess degree to... Deg to rad, actually, because we're giving it 90 degrees. Deg to rad. Yeah. Alright, save. Play. There it goes. There's the hand. It can't get us right now, but there it is. It's also really far above our head. Really far. Interesting. Yeah, it's above us. Huh. So hand dot position dot y equals 1. The reason I'm doing that is to set the y position down a little bit more, so it should collide with us. Oh, it's still way well above our head. Even more so now. So 1 was not the play. 0? But then it's going to be in the ground. Dodge that hand. Oh, that's just not even working. Huh. So it's not changing the position of the hand for some reason. Position dot y. Unless we do transform dot position dot y equals 1. No, that didn't work. I don't think basis will work either. Nope. Invalid set index y with a value type of int. So if we set it as a float. Nope, doesn't like that either. And dot vector and dot position equals vector 3 1 0. Dodge that. No, that didn't work either. Interesting. Yeah. It's shooting it way too high. But for some reason, we can't get it to shoot lower. Which is strange. Transform. Position. Why? I don't think it's transform. Transform dot position. That wouldn't make sense. Guess we try it anyways. Because the key is you need to keep smashing your head against the wall until the wall breaks. Nope, that didn't work. Global position equals position dot y equals 0. Where are you, hand? Okay, so that didn't work because it did work, but let's try it this way. All right, it ain't here. Weird. Make it 1. Oh, global position is probably changing it, so it's going up. Okay. I guess we just ignore that for now. How do we get the hand to get lower? It's just shooting too high up. Let's try just position. But when we did just position it, that didn't work either. It wasn't even doing anything. It was just being dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Oh, there it is. Yeah, look how high it is. We're 1.8 meters tall. It shouldn't be that high above us. Position dot Y. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm trying to get the hand to... So when the hand spawns, it's spawning too high up. So I'm trying to change its Y so that's lower. Because right now it spawns and it shoots across perfectly. But it's just super high up for some reason. So I tried setting its position, but that didn't work. Global position didn't work. Transform Y, like all that. So I'm trying to figure out how to make it so the hand actually is on a level that it can grab you instead of being well above your head. Maybe we could do hand. That's the thing. Like, if I look at the transform, if it's too high up, you have to set its Y negative. Oh. Negative. Let's try that. Man, I don't know how you do it. I am implementing one feature at a time. Oh, hang on. We gotta pay attention here real quick. There it is. Oh, geez. Yep. See how high up it is? It's like struggling. All right. Boss. Maybe even just -1.0. Man, I don't know how you do it. I'm implementing one feature at a time, and per feature takes me like 1 month, as I so couldn't be asked working on it. But once I made it, it's so exciting. That's the thing. It's like, once you do a feature, we're at the point where we're doing like more complex features, I would say. So the goal is get one feature, or that's the requirement, is get one feature done per day. I need a way to just force myself to do it. I mean, it's not like I'm, oh geez, that's even too high again too. It's not even that I'm like forcing myself to do it. It's, I guess in a way I am, but it's more like, because I'd be lying if I said there weren't times where I've been like, oh, I really don't want to do this right now. But it's not so much of forcing myself, it's I remind myself, why am I doing all this? Like, I have a Oh my lordy lord. All right, it's still too high up. I have a purpose for trying to learn this game dev stuff. And I remind myself of that purpose. And to me, in my mind, that purpose is well more important than any other thing that I could like make up an excuse for. Like, oh, I feel sick. Well, is that gonna matter? No. Maybe that's where I am failing, as of course it's not my full-time goal. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say failing, but that might be part of the that like loss of motivation. A man with a Y can withstand any amount of hows. Exactly a risky sniff. Exactly. Boom. Okay. It's still, is that a little high? Let's play that again, but stay zoomed in. Yeah, that's the big thing is once you have like a why for it, like why are you doing it? So for example, right now, LT, why are you making a game? I think that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, we did it. We fixed the grabby hand. Oh. I've always enjoyed playing games, and for the longest time ever, I've wanted one my own. That's fair. So, I guess then the next question you need to ask yourself is, do you really want it, or is it just a cool idea? And then the next question you need to ask yourself, because these are all like self-reflective questions, not necessarily anything anyone can give you the answer to. And then is it does that want to make it overpower the fun that you're having while making it? That's probably what I would ask. Fun only comes once it's made. So you gotta... Making part is always so boring. Yeah, you gotta figure out a way to make the journey more fun. Because, I mean, to tell you the truth, when you get to the destination, from what I've heard, is it's like, you think it's gonna be... It's like, everything's gonna be solved, it's gonna be a bunch of fun, it's gonna be great. And you hit that high, but then it just kind of goes away. So, I was talking a bit about this yesterday. People almost always say, I want to be a higher rank in X game competitive, but if they thought it was fun to play the high rank way, they would already be there. Very true. Because to get to those high ranks, like you need to actually like rewatch your footage. You need to go into it specifically thinking like, hey, I need to improve on this one aspect, and then work towards improving on that. As compared to, I mean, yes, there's some way where volume can negate some stuff because you'll just inherently start learning it from mass amounts of volume. But the amount of volume you need to do that is you need to be degenning on the game 24/7, like nonstop. I mean, unless you're very skilled or something, but even then. Like the one time I took putting a game, I took like doing a game seriously, I hit my highest rank ratings ever. I would rewatch the footage, and literally it was like within like a month or two of doing this, hit my highest ranks ever. It's not practice that makes perfect. It's practice perfectly to make progress. Yes, perfect practice makes progress. Indeed, indeed. Indeed. And the really interesting thing is you can, and that literally goes for everything in life. Whether it's making a game, streaming, you should think about your game actually being 2D. When you add stuff to the tree. Oh? So your boss's position is like 7 on the y-axis. But it shouldn't be like that in gameplay. Well, the thing about the boss's position being there is I want it to look like it's flying. Because of the way our perspective is top down, but it's just angled enough to where you can tell that there's like 3D to it. You can make it look like it's flying without origin point on 0? Really? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Also, why the heck are all of our things up here? Wait. Something's wrong with our boss. These points were never flying that high. They were always on the ground. What the heck happened? Why are the points so high up? What? When we move them. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. There we go. Now they're on the ground. Strange. Very strange. Oh, because we added the markers, then I see. How do you make it look like it's flying with its origin point being at 0? That's just like one of those things I don't know. Okay. Let's go to GitHub. And let's do and attack, shoot. Think about Zelda mobs that fly, like top-down Zeldas, not the 3Ds. The root node of a scene should preferably always be on ground level. Then everything else just orbits that location, so you can easily drag the scene onto any surface of any level. Top-down Zelda. I need to look this up. Top-down images. Flying NPC. Those are 3Ds. I can't find a Zelda that looks... You know, embarrassingly enough, I have not fully played Zelda before. Just haven't. I feel like I should. I feel like it's a requirement. Okay, so we want... Let's go to the 3D here. So the root point should be lower. Huh. Because right now it's at like 3.8. Oh, wait. So I take the root and I do bring the root position to 0, then take the armature and bring the armature position up. Is that what you guys are saying to do? That way the root is always on the floor. And then the position of everything else just kind of flies above. The way the origin point is on his head is infuriating. Wait, armature? Yeah, so logically everything's on the floor, but everything else can do whatever is necessary for the illusion. Wait. Origin point. Oh, is this the armature's origin point? Yeah, it is. Yeah. So how do we change that origin point to be on the floor? That is the question. Close that. The armature you'll probably have to move in Blender. Drats. Okay. So Blender origin point. So when we go back in Blender, we need to make the origin point. I'm just writing this down real quick. Oops. Origin points. Actually, I can do it in Clino. New Clino. Log in. Tasks. Origin points must be on the floor. Bang. Okay. Oh, nuts. All right, we got ads. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back, team. And we'll continue on. Yeah. All right, one sec. So many hands. Isn't it great to look at? Welcome back from ads, everyone. Oh, man. Okay. We can continue with the script, though. So now we have it shoot the hand, and we have it use make the little things, the pools. Now what we need to do is note this will change once origin point on model is fixed. 0. If your character's in 3.8 in the air, is that why you had to make a hand -4 contact the ground? Yeah. It's because the boss origin point is up it's technically 3.844 plus, or no, 3.844 is what it is, yeah. And so it spawns out of here, and then it goes this way, which is a problem. There we go. So then we had to make it go down 4 in order to fix it. But now, when we're going to redo the model, so then the origin point will actually be here, and then we won't have to redo that. Although, one issue. We need to keep the origin point here, don't we? Because this is where the spells are coming out of. And so if we don't have the origin point here, then won't the spells spawn down here? Because the way it works right now is, and the way we want to keep it, is when it casts. Boom. Let's see if I can catch it. Oh, I didn't catch it. You get the idea. When it shoots its arms out, then we go pew. Can you do the same with the spells in the hand? Just raise them. Well, yes, we could raise them, but now they're going to be too high. And then the player, they'll be underneath the player, which would be an issue. So ideally, what needs to happen is, all right, we caught it. The hand needs to come out this way, but it needs to go to the player. So it needs to kind of do that, and then, ooh, not that. It needs to go downward. Or preferably, it goes at an angle. So that's slightly an issue. Or what we could do is when it shoots out, it'll shoot out, and then it just keeps stair-stepping down through a tween or something until it gets to the height we want it. So it'd be like that. I think that would make sense. What are you solving right now? We're talking about trying, like, if we change the origin point, also risky sniff. One sec, I'll answer your question. We're trying to think about if we change the origin point, which is here. This is where the spell is actually coming out of. So if we bring the origin point down here, won't the spell come out of the bottom? And then it won't line up with the animation, which would look weird. Because then it would be like, you'd see this, but then the hand would be like coming out from the ground, which would look really weird. So a risky sniff, I'm using Zoom It. It's like a Windows thing. It's really, really neat. I love it. You can do like all different colors, like basic colors, blue, red, orange, of course the purple, yellow, that kind of thing. And you can draw like lines, squares, arrows. You can zoom in, zoom out. Super cool, super nifty. I haven't done Godot 3D, but I'd hope Direction 2 would account. Ooh, that's another thing. Yeah, maybe it would. Maybe it would. But again, where is it spawning? Because we need it to spawn here. And it would look really weird if it spawned here, moved up, and then went down. The origin point of the character body should be at 000 in the scene. Of the character body? Like the 3D? Or of the armature? Of the body, yeah. Body. Okay. So if I set it to 0, it'll move everything down. And then I take the armature and I set it to 3. Set it to 6. All right. Collision shape 6. Oh, that was a little high. Boop. Even that might be... No, that's fine. And then we need target finder. Just bring it to 0. Transform. Bang. Nope, not 0. We actually make it go higher than 0. Make it to 3. 4. 5. Nope, now it's slightly off. So we'll have to bring it down a little bit. 5. Can't see. We make it through the ground a little bit, that's fine. 4. And then we need to bring the markers up to 0. There we go. What's going on, team? What's up, Max? What's up? If you have a root node on anything other than 000, you'll just be confusing yourself when you spawn things. We really live in the break, fix, iterate lifestyle. I love to see it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, but we fixed it. It's now the origin's at the bottom. Our armature is floating. Our collision shape floating. And we should be good. Right? Although this does look, oh, it's floating. Floating. Let's go to the enemies. Boss. There it is. Ooh. Thank you for showing zoom in. Oh yeah, no sweat, no sweat. Cool. Freedom for her sturdiers. Howdy, Sammy. Howdy, howdy. All right. So that's the origin points fixed. Let's hit save. Dang, we also need to change this type to a node 3D. Let's do this and do origin point spirit boss fixed. How's the trauma going? It's going. It's going. We're making progress. Making progress. Slow and steady. What about the noise? The noise, it's noisy. That's for sure. It's noisy. We got Spirit Boss. We got yeah, I think we're set there. So let's go back to the Spirit Boss script, which we're redoing from the beginning. Yippee. Shucks. So we're gonna need to add health. No, not yet, not yet, not yet. We want to do... What do we want to do? What's the next? I guess the special timer. So it uses the special on a timer. I think that's the play. The special on a timer. All right. Try getting it to cycle between these two actions. Oh, okay. Does one, then waits, does the other, waits, repeats. Well, I mean, I could put it in a loop with the timer, but that's not what you're talking about. So instead, we should probably put them into states at this point, because we don't want them to do things. The enemies scene. The enemies scene is... Wait, where'd you see that? Oh, this? This guy? That's not a scene. This is just a node 3D we're using just to keep things organized. So all these guys down here are enemies. I swapped it to a node 3D, but I mean, I think it's fine being as a regular node as well. But node 3D is just more specific. Yeah, it helps keep things organized. Yeah. It's just a regular node 3D versus a regular node. But I think for this, regular node is fine because we're just using it as a holding folder. So it really doesn't matter. And it's a nice white color, so then we're not... Yeah, we'll change it back. Because this is a trick I read online, is if you have a bunch of like things, chuck them into a node, as a pretending it's a folder just to keep things more organized. So the same thing we do here with the enemy spells is we do that, and every time we add a spell, it gets added in here, and then it will fill up in the remote and all that. Okie doke. So we need to special timer. Let's do states. So let's get our enum. Oh my god, I thought you were drinking pickle juice for a second. Oh no, you were right. I was drinking pickle juice. Just no, it's just water in a green water bottle. Didn't you know pickle juice is actually the most hydrating drink there is? This is not medical advice. Don't listen to that. That's not true. Other legal things to mention. Pickle juice is what all programmers drink. Does the enemy's node have its own script apart from the child? No. Max, the enemy's script or node, this thing, is pure. Think about it like a folder. That's it. There's nothing special about it. It doesn't actually do anything. It's just a folder to keep your entire files or nodes more organized. Doesn't do anything else. Like, doesn't do anything. It's almost as if it's not there. It just makes things organized. All right, let's do an enum. Enum states squiggle casting special. Actually, yeah, casting special. And then hit enter. Let me do var state equals states dot casting. Now in the casting. Now in the ready. No, it's doing the physics process actually. Func physics process. Match state states dot casting. Use special states dot special. I didn't mean to do that. It's actually use special, and then instead of use special, hand attack. Hand attack with the angle of deg to rad 90. And then we do a function for should actually delete a couple lines here. We do a function for func should special. And when we should special is if state equals Vofka. Hello. Welcome. How you doing? If state equals states. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Being a member of our team means you get access to these beautiful team emotes here. You can use them to welcome people in. You can use them to tell people you're part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Pretty fancy, pretty great. Yeah, congratulations. That's what we're going to say. Congratulations. State equals states dot special. If state equals states dot special, then whoo-wee, look at all those beautiful emotes. Oof, so good. Or you look at the magnificent golden one. Ooh-wee. The golden anvil. Yeah. What indeed. So the state, if state equals states dot special. Actually, no, let's do tier 3 crazy. Yeah, we wanted to make something special. So we were like, what is something that would be really cool? Just a golden one. We were gonna do another one too, but there's only one slot. we don't have a big enough community to have more than one slot for the tier 3. So we wanted to make something a little special, a little cool, a little fancy, that kind of stuff. Give me tier 3. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe we might have some kind of competition. I don't even know how much a tier 3 is, to be honest. I have no clue. I just knew that this golden one's gotta be special. Whew. Oh, that's crazy. Because at that point, like, you need an emote that's like a flex. A little flex emote. So you just drop the golden anvil. Ooh. Beauty. Absolute beauty. Alright. So if state equals states dot special, then you should special. It's even worse than that. It's 25. Holy moly. Holy moly. Well, hey, I don't think anyone's gonna be using that golden anvil. Makes it all the more special, I guess. All right, so we don't want to do, do is equal to. Our should. And actually no, if state is equal to state dot casting, state equals states dot special. I think something like this. Or we could do a timers. But I don't want to do timers. Well, I'm going to have to do timers. Actually, I know what we could do. So we keep it in state casting. And then we can do it swaps to the special on special timer timeout. So special timer dot start every 3 seconds, we'll say for now. Special timer dot timeout dot connect. Wait, what? Oh, dot connect. And then func. should special, and then special timer dot start. And then instead of special timer dot start, dot timer dot set, or dot set dot wait time equals 3. Wait time equals 3. Oh, we also need to start it though. Special timer dot start. Holy moly, there we go. And then should special does if state is in casting, state equals special, else state equals state dot special. And then we're gonna want to connect this to animations. So we're gonna need an animation player, right? I think so. Oh crap. Hang on. I just gotta double check when my haircut is. That's not where we are. What the heck? Okay. Okay. All right, team. This is what we'll do. So, I need to go get a haircut. Very badly. So, we're gonna have to call it here today. Before you guys go, we're gonna raid someone. He's playing a game. Let's do, I don't know anyone new. I prefer to do someone new today, you know? But before you guys go, stick around for the channel points. We got some exciting stuff coming together. Blah, blah, blah. I still can't talk. Exciting things happening with our channel points. So you're gonna want to save up, get ready to use them. Let's hit. Who do we want to hit? That's cool. Who have we not hit before? Let's go. Software game dev. We're not gonna. Oh boy. These are all these new people I just don't know. I just don't know them. I guess we haven't rated Practical in a while. He's a interesting fella. Raid. We'll do that. He's got so Practical NPC's got this cool like Twitch MMO going on right now. I think that's a fun thing to play around with. But team, sorry we had to end early. Sorry about the whole just dying stuff. I'm gonna get to bed early tonight. I'm gonna get a beautiful haircut. When you guys see me, I'm gonna look hopefully not as atrocious. It's gonna be great. Thank you for sticking around for the trauma, the noise, and I will catch you all tomorrow. Make sure you spam the emotes when we enter so we look cool, we look coordinated. That's the big thing. You take care as well, Sammy. All right, now we wait 30 seconds. 2, 1.
Thank you for the raid. How's it going, Freedom Forge? Is the music's kind of quiet, right? We're not banging. It's not a banger yet. We gotta turn it up. Can you make an overlay tab on open the YouTube stream tab? That's a good idea, actually. That's a really good idea. Yeehaw!
All right.
Well, we experienced massive trauma and noise today, but it was well worth. What's the trauma and noise? Sorry to hear that.
Oh, hang on, team.
Sammykins, welcome also. All right, we're ready. Also, I need to make a post on Reddit. I was trying to make something was wrong. I don't know if you guys are on Reddit. The servers were down for a little while. Not sure why, but they're back up, I hope.